I have a mustache from last time. Holy shit. What is up, everyone? My name is Glitchdrune. I will fix my mustache in a second. But welcome in. Today we are doing some game development. Just relaxing, hanging out. It's a pretty stormy day today, so hopefully the storm doesn't affect us. But I guess you will never know. But yeah, it's just us today. We're gonna be continuing working on our game. I haven't done much since we left off last week. I've been out of town, so we're basically gonna continue from where we left off. I might start with figuring out how to make a color picker. There's also other things I could be working on. Let me get rid of this mustache quickly. I don't even know. Do I have? Oh, I hear myself. Stop it. This might take me a second to figure it out. I think I need to pull up my stream deck. Switch this. It's panic. That's not what I want. Delete. I want to add. Trigger hotkey. Mustache. Model. Rune 1.0. There's gonna be a disguise. There we go. Okay. Well, sorry, I'm actually here now. Welcome in, welcome in. I was gonna do some research on this, but I didn't end up doing anything yet. So that is my bad. As I said, I was out of town, so a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so give me a second. Okay, here we go. So this is what we're currently looking at, I guess. I'm gonna research this a little bit. Because there's some options. There's a lot of options, I guess, how to do this. I think we have to create our own. I'm just trying to understand how color pickers work, because there's always. So, for example, we can look at the one in Unity, which this is the funny part. Like, it's in Unity. Why can't we just have it somewhere? I wonder if the asset store has it. Let's see. I don't even know if this, like, this is what we're looking at. I don't even know what it would be under. UI. Like, we have this one. Text mesh. Is there was like something that's like whoops, that's not what I wanted. Sprite asset utilization. We have editor panel, sprite asset input fields, color gradient asset menu. Is there a way to install? It was like one of the add-ons, right? Let's see. Unity Text Mesh Pro. How to reinstall without issues. I wonder if we're gonna try this out. If I remove it, and then install it, are we gonna be having issues? Are we good? It didn't do anything. I think there's like a way, isn't... How to install color mesh. What was it? Color gradient. Color gradient menu. Oh, that's not what we're looking for. Editor utilities. Huh. Don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I just don't know about this color selector. I wanted to see the asset store. Always open in browser. Search online. So there's a lot of really cool things on the asset store. Let's see. Color picker. I'm assuming this is going to be pretty safe to show. So a lot of things is like I wonder if there's a free one. I'll have to like I might have to code my own. Here's some free ones. I'm probably gonna have to code my own, which is fine. I just gotta do some searching. One thing I want to figure out is like, one thing I really gotta figure out is like, there's this bar here. Like, what does this mean? This is picking your color, but like, what does that change? And what's this? This is saturation. But I don't know how to determine that in like hex, you know? Like a lot of stuff I gotta figure out. Because I could probably make like a quick thing. But as I said, I don't know what all this means and how to display this appropriately, like down here. I could probably do this part really simply, but I would like to try to figure this out too. So I might have to do more research about that. So we might just skip that for today, which is fine. That's what we did last time. Just need more research. Okay, so let's take a look at some of the other stuff, though. Okay, is there anything fun to work on? I like working on fun stuff. Character recruitment could be fun. We could do class management. Experience levels. Unlocking classes. Starting working on unlocking classes. I think, as I said, I think we need the class, the character, secondary class and class management going first before all that. Inventory screen, that sort of already exists, so it's more of the same. We could try character recruitment, which should be pretty interesting. So one thing about characters is I want a couple of stats that are kind of random, which will kind of make character recruitment worth it. Besides, if you lose a character, you need to replace a character. That'd be the only other reason to do character recruitment. The other thing would be randomly rolling on stats. Because if you really wanted to min-max this, I want you to be able to like spend money to min-max. Like you could spend all the money you want, but it'll take time to min-max. So we are gonna look at this because this is where recruitment's gonna be, is here. I guess let's look at our players first. As I said, I want to create some stats that will be randomized. So if you look at our players, I was thinking, let's see, I think I have a document for this stuff. We can refer to the document. That's what I like doing. Is if I'm not sure, don't remember what I was doing, I'm going to refer to the document. I'll pull it up in a second. I think this was it. Okay. So these were my ideas for the stats. Determinate recruitment. So base movement would be base on... I did have something though. I had a race, and I wasn't doing anything with the races yet. Because they're basically just cubes at this point. There's no point in having races for them yet. Oh, maybe I could do races or like... I don't know if that's going too deep. Put like colors. So you have like your base is red. You know, whatever primary color is your base. There you go. Maybe I should call it base instead of race. What's your base? Are you a red base? Are you a blue base? That could be interesting. And the bases could only, like, when you're doing a color picker, you can only select, like, the colors from your base. Yeah, that could be cool. Thinking. We're getting ideas turning. We could do color bases, and then like some of the color bases could be unique. I'd have to figure that out though for colors though, like how that would work. But that might be one of the reasons why you do recruitment. You get gender and color. Does gender of cubes even matter though? I guess sort of. We are still trying to tell a story. This is where the red cubes are from. It's a base color war. And then each base color is strong in a different ability. Trying to determine what I already have set up. So if we're doing base colors, red would be like strength, right? So it'd be like attack. Should we have a lot of base colors, or should we keep it as simple base colors? Probably 3, right? The primary. We have green, which would be like speed. Speed and initiative would be higher for greens. And jump height, I guess. Reds would be movement and attack. No, I guess... Just kind of mix them up, right? We'll do base colors. And their 3 would be blue, red, and blue, red, and green. It makes it interesting, though. Oh, I guess they're all gray, really. I'm trying to think of like, oh yeah, but all the enemies are red. Were they red or are they gray? Did I make them gray or red? Let's find out. I hope I made them like gray so they're kind of neutral. I mean them black, that's fine. Gray, okay, that's fine. As long as I keep the enemies with grays and blacks, I think that's just neutral, so you can't really tell what their base is. I kind of like this base color idea. Maybe we'll apply it and see how it works. And see if people like it. So the idea is that primary stats would be blue would be spell, power, mana, max mana, and we'll give them initiative because that's like how like intelligent they are. Next would be movement. This would be attack. Attack, max health, and jump height would be based on the strength. And then green is kind of like speed. So that's speed, not initiative. Precision. Is that kind of all? Like, are they gonna get gypped? Movement. Movement's the last one. Movement. So ones that have a green base are gonna be higher on those 3. And the perfect roll would be a gray, a black, or a white base, which is all. And then a black base would be like none. There's none that they're good at. So whites would be rare. I think black and whites would be rare, and you can make them any color. They're kind of like the super rare ones. Or maybe black would be more common, but they don't really have high stats. But you can make them any color. That's like the one bonus. We are gonna make this. What color is that? Sure. We're gonna merge these base colors. Center this. I don't know, make this. Sure. So these are the ones you determine at start. Which I don't think I'm determining any of these, so I think we're kind of changing up how stats work. So let me throw this on here. So we're working on this, but we're also kind of adding a new one. We're doing like add base colors and stats affected. Add base colors for players. And then we'll just put underneath what that means. Wait, what happened to that? Add base colors. Add base colors. So what this means is we're adding base colors on generation. Each color enables color selection and starting stats. Randomized on recruitment along with stats. And then we'll put colors, stats. We'll do blue. What did I say? Blue is this. Red. Green. White is all, black is none. All and allow all customizations. And allow all customizations. Okay. This is going to be added to the 0.4. This is definitely a character thing. That's pretty much it. This is a menu and character thing. Hey, official Picaro, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. How are you doing? I should make this larger. I just forget that. This text is always hard to read on the screen. Saw you wanted to stop by before bed. Oh, totally. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I've got to get all my my charity stuff set up this weekend, so hopefully that's what I'm gonna do this weekend. I hope you have a good night. No problem. I'm almost done on my side. Yeah, we're close. We're close this weekend. So many overlays to make. True. So many overlays to make. I gotta set up my goals. I don't know. There's a lot to do. I've been kind of procrastinating it, but I won't be streaming until Sunday, so I'll have time. Oop. Okay, so I want to probably update. What do we need to do? So I'm determining that some stats are saved on start. So let's check out the game data object. Maybe the character? I don't think I'm doing anything with the race anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna do public. We should make a new enum. Oh my god. My nose is getting all clogged up. Not fun sometimes. Characters. We're gonna add a new enum for character color base enum. We can just do color base enum. I don't think we need the character in there. Color base enum. We got blue, red, green, white, black. Okay, I'm back. Player, color base. So all players will have a color base. I guess technically all... I gotta figure out what I want to do, because I want to do like resistances eventually, but I don't have that set up yet. That's fine. We'll worry about that later. I don't have to do that yet. So initialize character. I think I should give just characters in general a color base, and they're gonna be set the default to. Oh, that's what this was. No, that's character status. And the default will be black. Because that's like the most generic one. We don't need this anymore. So color base is going to determine your character stats, but we want to have base stats that are generated. Base character stats. So we want an object base stats. So I think we want an object base stats, not a scriptable object. So kind of like this, we want a struct. So where's this located? Character. We want base stats in here. Character base stats. Enum. Nope. Base stats. Equipment. It's just equipment. Yes, that's fine. It's gonna be public class. What did I do for equipment? Struct. Struct. Character base stats. I'm gonna just make it base stats again. I don't want to make it character. Rename. So the base stats I determined were, we have movement, It's gonna be an int, float movement, float initiative, float movement is gonna be from 1 to 5. We'll probably have to change these. Initiative will be from 0 to 30. Float jump height will be from 1 to 5. Float float max health is going to be from 80 to 120. Float max mana is going to be from 30 at 25 to 75. That's a range of 50. That's a range of 40, so we can make this 75 to 125. So that's 3. There's attack, float, accuracy, float, spell power. There's one more. What do we determine? Spell power, max mana, initiative, attack, max health, speed, precision, movement. Speed. Speed will go up here. Float speed is gonna be 0. 10 to 40. 10 to 35. Attack is going to be 5 to 40. 30. What are our base stats? Let's see. I'm getting rid of base stats. Base stats, I'm not really getting a thing anymore. This is going to be in resources, scriptable objects, characters, base stats. Initiative is 50. Base players' initiative is 20. Speed 10. Movement 4. So I made their movement 4. What I determined was 1 to 5. And we can do 2 to 6. 1 to 6. I feel like 1's way too low. 3 to 6. Jump height 2 to 6. What is their attack? Attack is 5 for a base player. 5 for an NPC. Enemy. Attack is 10. Okay, so they could hit really hard if I... We could do 0 to 25. Accuracy. What is their accuracy that I threw? Obviously, this could all be balanced still, but... Precision. Precision. It was 0, 0, 0, 0. This is precision. It's going to be 0 to 25. 15. I don't know. I don't want their base stats to be too OP. Like, it'll be slightly good for them. So I might limit these a little bit. I don't want these to be like super OP if they get it. Okay. The last one is spell power, which no one has any spell power. But I don't think I'm using spell power right now. But we'll do the same thing as attack. I feel like those should all be the same. This should be 50. Movement, I guess, could be 2 to 6. Someone could get really gypped. That gives him 4. It's 20, and that's 30. Initiative, we could kind of... We'll give him a little bit of boost. 10 to 30. It's 50, okay. I think that's probably okay. Now let's get rid of base stats. I want to get rid of this, and this is probably going to cause a lot of issues, but we'll roll with it for now. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Character. We don't want race anymore, so we're going to get rid of that. I might have to do it through here. So, let's see. Scriptable objects. We're getting rid of class. Nope, we're getting rid of race. And I think it is character. Yeah. Health, mana, jump height. These are the same stats. So yeah, these are kind of what I was doing before. Character name. I mean, we're storing it on the character, so we don't really need to store it anywhere. So I think we're fine with just deleting it. And what was enemy? Is enemy just a version? No, okay, that's fine. We'll just have to put all this stuff into enemy. So I think a lot of stuff is gonna be off balance for a little bit, but we'll have to figure it out. Look at that little guy. Look at him. He's just chilling. We're currently working on some character generation, and I'm refiguring out their base stats, how they're determined. So I've determined that I'm gonna have quote quote races, but like the race of the cubes are gonna be base color, right? So each cube's gonna have a base color, and there's 5 base colors in the world. And each of them start with different stats and allow you to do different customizations for them. So, for example, we have blue, red, green, white, and black are base colors. I know that's a little bit kind of like that's not how color theory works, but white and black are going to be they're going to allow you to customize any color. Where like red, blue, green are only going to be that range of colors. So. That being said, the base stats are going to be higher for blue for spell power, mana, and initiative. Red's going to have a higher attack, health, and jump height. Green's going to have higher speed, precision, and movement. Blacks are going to have lower stats in general, but they allow you to customize any color. And whites are going to be like the best ones. They're going to be the rarest ones to get, which is... They're the elites, the elite base color, which they'll give you all customizations and all the base stats will be higher. Don't think about it too much. It's not like an elite race war or anything. I swear. But with that, we're going to have a lot of errors. We're getting rid of base stats. So each character is going to have a new base stat. Which is going to be determined by their color. I feel like for enemies, I should just randomize it. Like, if it's not a player, we should just randomize it. Like, it's not a player and NPC, because NPCs are going to be declared, players are going to be declared. If it's not a player or NPC, it's going to be randomized, and then also named enemies won't be randomized. Yeah, I think that would do. I don't know. We'll have to see. And so this is a lot of like, we'll have to see how people start when they start playing it, if they like it or not. I kind of wanted to just add a little bit more depth to the recruitment, because otherwise there's no real reason to recruit besides when your character dies. Okay, so now we want to be able to save the character stats. So in the data object, game data, we gotta find that. I mean core, game data. Okay, we got our player data. So we might have to move player data out to its own thing. It's getting pretty big. So I'm gonna create a new folder for player data. Player data. Okay, we're gonna move a lot of this out to here. So player data. I think statistics data has to go with it. Progression data and equipment data all need to go. Progression, class progression, equipment. I don't think inventory needs to go. I think all this is just going. Oh my god, it's complaining. I know. Calm down. There we go. Playing anymore? No, we're good. And that's just personal. We didn't need to do that, but I just didn't want to get this to get to like. I don't want this to be actually too cluttered. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. So we move this over to player data. So now we need to add some base stats. We don't need race anymore. We do need base color. And we need public base stats. Base stats. Whoa. Okay. It's already a thing I could use. That's nice. Nice. I'm gonna rename this actually. We're gonna make this player name. Rename. Character name. Color. Sorry, I'm wasting a lot of time right now. I don't know why. I just am. Okay. So we have our base class in there. Now we just need to save it, which we don't save any of this yet. So in save. I think. Save game. Player. So we're gonna do like base stats equals player data base stats. Base color equals base color. This isn't a thing? What'd I call it? Color base. How do I convert to enum? Color base enum dot is it enum dot parse? Enum type. It's gonna be type of can I convert objects to color based explicit conversion must be cast. Isn't the second one a string? Isn't this what the base color is? Cannot implicitly convert object to color based enum. I'm missing a cast? What? Like that? I feel like I did this parse somewhere else. T. Why is it all the way over here? Let's see. They show me base. What the hell? Can I do search entire feature search? Okay, never mind. Okay, base stats aren't gonna be set there. We're gonna change this. We're gonna put this up here. So I think we're having it initialized correctly. Where else is this being referred to? Icon generator. That's fine. Main menu is doing random. Okay. And then this is in room. It's changing the color. It's fine. Is that all colors doing? Where's this being saved? Is color being saved? Hold on. I don't think it's being saved. I think it's just the entire object's being saved, which is fine. Ah, wait, that doesn't make sense. Where's name being saved? What is... Oh, player ID. Is this even being used? Oh, it is being used. I don't know if it's ever been saved. Let's see. Battle setup. Okay. Initialize player from data. Okay, that's happening there. Comment initializer. Main menu. Sure. Class change. Okay. Player display. Player editor. Yep. Okay, I guess we're just saving it as an object, so I think we're good in that case. How is it set, though, into the data? I need, like, a player data. Oh, I guess that would be from main menu. This is where we're setting it initially. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so wherever race was, we got to replace with base color equals this is gonna be black. Base color is black, and base stats equals new base stats. I'm gonna pull up base stats. Grab all these. Now the thing with this is, I guess I can have them all the same. I guess for now this is fine. Movement equals 4. Initiative equals 0. I guess we could just pull up what this guy was doing. Oh, we deleted it though. Well, maybe. These are still here. I'm gonna pull this off to the side so we can copy it. Okay. Movement 4. Initiative 20. Speed 10. Jump height. We'll make this 2. It was 0 before, but we'll make it 2. Max health is 100. Max mana is 50. Attack. You go for the stretch. Attack is 5. We'll make precision 10. And we'll make this 5 also. And then spell power is also going to be 5. Why are you complaining? Due to its protection level. Dang it. Public. When doesn't Visual Studio complain? That's true. It complains all the time. Okay, we're good. So we gotta replace race with this for each character. Which we have 6 new characters, base characters, so... So I think I gotta replace... So one thing I did last time, which is pretty cool, is like, if you have an old save file, I want you to be able to still be able to use it. So I created a little program in here called... Oh, I only did it for settings. I didn't do it for the save date thing yet. Dang it. Is that on the list? It has to be on the list. Convert save files. Yeah, it's on the list. Okay. That would have been nice. Can't load anything anymore, but... Okay. We have base being saved, being created. We don't display it anywhere. Do we even use it yet? That is a good question, guys. Thank you for asking. Okay, speed being used, yes. Base stats, health. I think it's should be max health. It's being used, yes. Max mana being used. We have 3 of them being used. 4 of them being used. We're not doing anything with resistances. We should. How many do we save? 3 of them being used? Yeah, not bad at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of them being used. 6 of them being used. 6 of them being used. Base stats dot precision. 7 of them being used. I know 1 of them won't be used, and that's fine. Which is jump height's not gonna be used yet, but initiative should be being used. Where's initiative? Get initiative. Get initiative. Get initiative. Okay, race, shut up. You don't exist anymore. Get initiative. Get initiative. That might be in character. Get initiative. There we go. 8 of them are being used. Dang it. Anything else to complain? There's a lot to complain about. Okay. Max health. Max mana. Movement. Do we initialize enemies? Doesn't seem like it. Do we initialize characters in general? Initialize character. Here we go. Yeah, Visual Studio is really angry because I deleted like 2 or 3 objects at this point, so there's a lot for it to be angry at. So I'm not really yelling at it or anything. I mean, I am yelling at it. I always yell at Visual Studio, but it's understandable why Visual Studio is angry, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna make it give the same base stats. Actually, we could look at this. Let's see. General enemy. This is the general enemy. Is this the same that I give players? No, players are slightly better. Oh, enemies have more attack. Less initiative. Okay. Okay. Let us just copy what we gave our players, and then we can... Movement for initiative was 0. Speed was 10. Is that right? Speed is 10. Movement for initiative 0. Jump height, we'll leave that at 2. Health, mana 0. We can leave it at 50. They don't use mana yet. Attack is 10. So we're gonna make attack 10. We're gonna make all these 10. I don't think we use spell power yet. There we go. And then NPCs. We initialize NPC. I guess they're gonna have the same stats as a character. That's fine. And then player does initialize player, right? I guess they all call this. Why am I calling... I should be calling initialize... Oh, I don't have the save data though, do I? When's this been called? I wonder if that's gonna cause issues. Throwing out the wrong stats. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Just fuck it, we ball, you know? We do a lot of stuff here. Spell power. Precision, base stats, dot precision. I bet you we don't do that in enemy either. Get precision. Yeah, it could be like in space stats dot precision. Okay. Let us see. How angry is Unity? Not. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, that fucking scared me. Holy crap, that noise. Ah, oh, fuck. I guess you guys didn't hear it, but just got jump scared by the in-game audio. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the audio. I don't want to hear audio right now. Stop it. Okay, if I do new game, should be what I want. Skip tutorials. Unknown scripts? What's the unknown scripts? Script. Unknown script. Yes, you are unknown. Party management. Precision is 1. His precision shouldn't be 1. Because I'm pretty sure his precision should be like... His precision should be like... Like 10 at least, I think. Game manager class image. How do you get... How are you getting your stats? You know, maybe this thing's just wrong. I mean, we're gonna have to rework this anyway. Let's go find out if we go to combat. So far, so good. Movement. He has 6 movement. Did I give him 5 movement? Oh wait, these guys should have 2 plus 2 movement. Makes sense. Or 50% more movement. Okay, I can't click the eye anymore. Interesting. My eye button's broken. Let us look at this guy. Let's see. Can we... His base color is black. I guess we can't see the base stats. Can we show the interface? Or character details? No. Okay, let's try to fix this eye interface. I don't know why it's not being selected. It seems like when I click this, it clicks this thing instead. So let's go look at the details. So the 2 ways that we could try to see their stats is messing up right now. So that's fun. So we gotta go check their prefab, which is gonna be in prefabs interface. Prefabs. interface. Battle user interface. Character details interface. No, we're gonna look at character summary information. This one. So what is happening here? So when we click portrait width, it's 100 by 100. When we're clicking the eye icon, information button, we're missing character information. Okay. So it's just that this thing's busted. And the portrait is also busted. Bam. Bam. This is gonna be portrait clicked. Update current character. No. What am I wanting to do here? How do I show character details? We're gonna do character details. We have update character details. We also want to do show character details. Set active. Set gray out. Image gray out. One reference. Character selector. Commence clicked. That's not what we want. Dialogue trigger. Where's character? Whoa, what are you doing? Character selector. Character selector. Set gray out. I don't know if we have a way to show this right now. What the hell? What? This is crazy. How long has this been busted? Which one of you guys let this be busted, huh? Show character details. Wait, this is show. It's not being used anywhere. What? Where's this being used? Interface manager, character details. So on information, where's the information? We are going to do public void portrait clicked. Public void details clicked. And this is going to be game managers dot interface manager dot character details dot show current character. And then portrait click is going to be game managers dot character. We want to jump to him if you click the portrait. So what? Click. So when you click it, we want to jump to them. Hovered. The current. If hovered character is not equal null hovered character. So we want to do this. If our character is that, then we want to pass that to show character. Same thing here, but we want to jump to them. It's gonna be character dot jump. What do I call this? Click. It's in turn manager interface. So if we click one of those portraits, let's see, turn order record. If we click one of these, what does this do? Portrait clicked. We set target. What happens at set target? Character, we want to do this. We want to do move to character. If jump. If locked. Do we have locked on the player? Game. Oh, I guess that's fine. Okay. Let's test this out. We're doing a lot of fixing right now. There was also a bug. It was pretty funny. There was a bug. I did my my oral defense yesterday. It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, yesterday. And I was showing my professors my game, and I actually noticed a bug. Which I should probably throw down on here. There's a bug where, like, if you complete the story, if story quest is completed, you can still trigger the scenario by going back to forest. I noticed that I kind of quickly, like, it kind of happened, and like I kind of quickly just exited the game and didn't tell them. Because technically that is like out there, like that's gonna be my master's thing. I was like, oh my god, there's still a bug in it. Obviously there's a couple of bugs, but like that bug's still there, and it's kind of like, I don't know, sort of embarrassing that that bug's still there, because that should have been found, I guess. I know I'm kind of like a one-man circus here trying to do everything, but I don't want there to be a bug when I'm, you know, turning this in for my master's degree. Okay. But, yep, that's how my master's degree is going to still have a bug. And I'm excited by it. Maybe. Not really. I'm not really excited by it. Commence. So if we click this, okay, for example, go here. Oh, I didn't connect it. That makes sense. Where is character information? Oh, we're already looking at it. We click. We do portrait is clicked. This is going to call portrait clicked. This is going to be details clicked. Save. Click play. New game, skip tutorial. Okay, so there's this warning down here. I'm going to have to try to figure it out eventually. Okay, I move away. I click. He moves back. Perfect. Okay. Now I click this. Okay. Whew, it opens up. Movement 6. That makes sense. Equipment. Properties. Precision is 11. Spell power is 15. Yes. My attack is 45. That could be. I think that makes sense. I think everything's good with that. I think that's my base stats that I expect. Okay, now let's fix the team management quickly. Team management. So, team management. What am I looking at? Scripts. List of player characters. I click in, it'll go to character player display. No. Player editor. Player editor, what am I leaving with? What is defense set to? Let me go to player editor, which I guess is going to be interface, team management, player editor. Initialize. So get defense, get base stats. Okay, so we're not doing base stats. We don't have base stats? Why do we not have base stats? We should get base stats. Base stats. And we should get color base enum. Color base. And these should be initialized. Selected player. Okay. I guess we don't need to. We could just grab it from there. So it could be like defense. Nope. Physical. Attack is going to be dot base stats dot attack. Int. Why didn't I do this to begin with? Like, it was there. I obviously had it. Spell power. Range, precision. We can get precision. Okay. What else could we get? We can get health? Do we even care about health? Max health. We don't show health. That's interesting. We'll have to add that eventually. But I think that will set up base stats being used, displayed, and saved. So let us test it out quickly before we just move on. Okay, so we have one thing we want to do. We want to remove these resources. We have these character base stats. We don't need these anymore. Delete. We also have these races. We don't need races anymore, even though we only had one race before. One thing we might want to do is create a base color, but we could do that later. That'll be more for generation. It won't really do anything for the stats themselves. At least I think. So I think I'm gonna run this and then probably push it. So I like pushing it. We're also gonna, I should also update this to version 0.4. New game, skip tutorial. Player management. This guy. His spell power's 10. Precision's 5? Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Attack is 40. Spell power 40, precision 5, attack 10. That doesn't seem right. Are base stats being set correctly? I guess we could find out. We're gonna attach this. And then... Okay, there we go. Base stats. What do we got? Attack is 5. Initiative's 20. Is that right? Is that what I gave players? Main menu. We can check main menu. Attack is 5. Precision's 5. Spell power is 5. Yeah, I mean, that's what I gave him. I don't think that's quite right, though. I think there is not something being set correctly. Let us compare this to player. Which is interesting that I had this at 2 different locations. I think that might be an issue that I'll have to resolve eventually. Okay, here's get. We're gonna move this over. Yeah, that looks kind of weird, but get attack. What is get attack? This looks different. If main hand, then we set it. No, I guess that's the same for attack. Get spell power. Spell. That looks the same for spell power. What is spell precision? That looks the same. I wonder if I'm not. No, it looks right. Okay, well, don't know. We're gonna roll with it. I guess that's right. GitHub. Pull up GitHub. Okay, so before everything, I change base status scriptable object to struct I'm gonna do update version 4 push. That's all good. One other thing I want to do is on version dex. We're going to update this to version 4. Update version number. I want to be able to do this so that, like, when I switch between branches, I could be like, oh, okay. Bam! Load this in. I could visual see. Let it load. Let it load. Reload. I can see that I'm on version 3. And then when I switch back, let it load. I can see I'm on version 4. That easy. So, okay. But now we've officially completed this. Add base colors. So we can move this to testing. Now let's do the character recruitment. Which will add all the fun logic to this. So we gotta create, I think we have an interface that we started. One thing, we don't have any genders for players. That's fine right now because we don't differentiate between males and females for anything. Just for aesthetics, I guess. What up, Zucchini? How's it going? Welcome in. We are adding races, and by races, I mean colors to our characters. How's it going? How are you doing? Sorry if it seems like I'm focusing on your... I'm not. Happy checks phone Tuesday. That's fair. Happy Tuesday to you as well. I am trying to determine what I was doing. I need to go to the... Did I get your survey? I'm not sure. Let me check. Live checking Zucchini on the survey. Let's find out. Ah, okay. I do have your responses. Let's see how badly you rated everything. Oh my god, you gave me a 1 and how much more you would have liked to play this game. How dare you, Zucchini? Just being honest. How'd you like it though? Did you enjoy the gameplay? I haven't read through all your stuff yet, but we're obviously doing a lot more changes. So this is version 2. We are basically skipping over version 3 because version 3 really didn't have anything. So we're doing version 4 for the next one, which should be coming up. I don't know, you're seeing all the changes right now for version 4. It's a pretty big change for version 4. I think one of the biggest things I want to do for version 4 is I honestly hate my UI right now, and I really want to update it. Your favorite thing was zooming around with the camera during a turn? Nice. I put a lot of effort in that camera, so me cleaning up the camera is like, I don't think there's much to do, but I would love to just continue developing it. Because I think the camera is probably one of the cooler things for the base controls right now. And it's pretty nice. There is some cleaning up I need to do. I don't know if you've ever noticed. Makes it seem cinematic. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. There's this one thing. It might ruin the camera, but I am planning on updating it. So one of the things you can do that is kind of busted is, let's see if I could do it. Whoops, I want to skip. There's two things I think break the camera right now, and these are things I need to fix. But you could do this thing. Hold on, I gotta get a character. This only happens when there's a character like on the bottom level. Because technically, like, the camera, if I were to like jump to this guy, it's at his level, right? That's kind of like where it is. So, one of the things that happens is, let me get this guy down here. One of the things that happens is the level that your camera's at is wherever you teleported. So technically, like, I'm still down here, but like if I click this guy, it kind of goes up. I don't know if you kind of noticed that. This guy, yeah. So this guy's about the same, like, XY. But like if I go here, like technically I should be like right on him. Click this guy, it kind of jumps up. Now, that's not really, I don't think that's much of an issue, except for you can really get in there with the zoom. So zoom, you can really get in there. So that's the one issue with zoom, is the zoom just doesn't quite work because of the levels. So that's one thing I gotta fix, is whenever I move the camera, I need to like be on whatever level you're at. And then like you could kind of break it if you notice, like, this is as far as I locked it. This is how I locked it. But if you scroll in fast enough, right? So I unlocked my scroll, and I'm just scrolling as much as possible. I really got in there. Like, I'm really close. I really busted this camera. Like, it's really in there. Even though it's supposed to only lock here. Like, this is the lowest it's supposed to go. I don't know what's up with that one, but it's still possible. You see, like, if you scrolling fast enough, it kind of breaks the lock. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that one. But I know I can fix the level one. The level one's just some logic of how it moves. Yeah, some secrets behind the thing of what you probably didn't notice. Now, we are working on recruiting characters. So we created base colors so that, like, the idea behind the base colors is so base colors, each character is going to have a base color. It's going to be either blue, red, green, white, or black. And this is going to be basically determining their base stats. So blues will have base stats, and then they'll have a boost in spell power, mana, and initiative. Reds will have bonus attack, health, and jump height. Greens are going to have bonus speed, precision, and movement. Where blacks are kind of like the base color. They're going to have base, like, they're not going to have any boosted stats. They're all being pretty low. And then whites are going to have, like, the exact opposite. All their stats are going to be boosted. Now, the difference between white, black versus green, red, blue is that green, red, blue have to stick, like, if you customize their color, I'm going to have that so they have to stick to their respected color. So blues can only be, like, from purple to, I don't know, what's the other side of blue? What was that? My color theory is failing me. Red, green. So that would be purple to pink. Right, pink. No, purple to green. Guys, help me. I'm having a brain fart right now. I'm usually a speed heavy base character, but as a team, I try to utilize a few classes. Yeah, so the idea behind this is that, like, obviously the best class to get is white, because you could pick any color for customization, so you could have any color you want. Black is you could have any color you want, but they're gonna have lower stats. Generally, like, the perfect team is going to have all whites. You're going to hopefully try to go for perfect stats. So this is kind of become like a randomized gotcha thing for recruitment. Which this is I'm only doing this so that like you can have recruitment will have a little bit more usefulness, because you will be able to lose characters permanently if they die, and then like you can only really replace them through recruitment. So that's one way that you would use recruitment. But if you want like the perfect team, right, you might go for all white characters. That sounds wrong, but or should black be all? Which one encompasses all? White reflects all, black absorbs all? I think I should have that reversed. Right? Would that make sense? I think that would actually make sense. Just reverse it. Nikara, I need some art help quickly. I had a brain fart with colors. This is gonna seem like a really stupid question. What's the mix between green and blue? Green and red is yellow, right? What are the primary colors? Am I thinking of this wrong? Is yellow a primary color? Yellow and blue would be green. Yellow and red would be orange. Red and... Is it RGB? Why is it RGB? Aren't hex colors RGB? RGB is primaries. Yellow is primary. How does the circle work? Hold on. I feel like I'm losing it now. Okay, materials, black. If you look at this, right? RGB, right? So what is yellow? That's RG all the way to the max. RGB. Okay, so I am thinking it right. So it'd be just like a... Okay, so it's just light blue. Okay. Light blue to like a purple. Yeah, no, I think I'm thinking of it correctly. Because my characters are gonna have like base colors, right? So it's their base color is gonna be red, green, and blue. I feel like I was confusing something because I thought yellow was also primary. I think it is a primary color, but like not in the RGB, right? Okay, well I got that all sorted out. Okay. And then black is absorbing all colors, so I think that should be the one with all the good stats. And white is like the basic one. That would make way more sense. Black. This color. RGB, RGYB? Are there four primary colors? I thought they should only 3, and then like I don't know. I feel like my color theory tonight just dying. It seems like, though, that I could just, based on this color wheel, I can just go red, green. That's like a triangle, right? One of the confusing things is, like, I need to make, like, this sort of... I want to make this sort of thing, like, in-game, and there's no thing for Unity to do that, so I need to program my own thing. And I'm trying to figure out what is this? Like, what does this mean? Nothing? Like, if I do this, move this to here, what is... I still don't understand. That is so confusing. Yeah, what does the wheel do? Versus, like, obviously this could do, like... This has, like, all colors from 0 to 255. Oh, does that change the top right corner? The color in the top right. So the wheel picks the color, the square does the shade. Yeah, like, the one thing is I gotta determine how that works, like, literally works, so I can program it. I just don't... I get the concept that that's what it is. But in terms of, like, numbers and stuff, I don't know how that works. Like, it seems like it changes this top right corner. And, like, this is the, like, toned down, like, this is 255 to 0. From 0 to that. So this is all 0 down here. And this is whatever the color you pick over on the wheel to 255. But I need to figure out what the hell that means. One second, you have something you've used before? To, like, create your own color wheel? I mean, if you do, send it to me. I'd love to see some code. I mean, I have some code that I've kind of looked at. I just haven't had a chance to actually study it for what it does. Isa Kiko, welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing? That is good. I hope you're doing great on this Tuesday. Or at least okay. You know, it's middle of the week, beginning of the week. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out color wheels right now. I'm having issues trying to concept how they work. Like, because I need to code my own. Sounds crazy, but trust me, it's what I'm dealing with. You have a dictionary of colors to RGB. Is that like hexadecimal to RGB? I mean, the one thing I'm trying to figure out is, like... Because it's 3 numbers. I think that's the thing that just is not clicking in my mind. And the 3 number thing is... The wheel is involved. Like, this is adding the 3rd dimension. If it was 2 numbers, I could easily do it. Because it's just like, oh yeah, this is like 255, 255. I'm supposed to be asleep, but yeah, that's fair. You know, that happens sometimes. It's in RGB, but I can convert it for you. Sure. I'd like to see what your code is. As to like, I think I had to do more research to understand how these wheels work to actually be able to implement it. Because if I could get one going, that would be really cool to be able to use for other stuff too. Like that could just be a general good code. I wonder how I could package it up and sell it. Maybe, I don't know. There's plenty of assets that are sold like this online. You just scrape something from a website. Throw it in game dev if you want to. Okay, but that was sort of like a different problem. I could jump back to that after we finish up the character creation stuff. Because currently we're working on character recruitment. So I will do that. Did you guys want to see? I don't know if I've ever showed you guys. Have I ever showed you guys what my planned classes are for this game? I feel like I've showed it on stream before. I just don't know if you guys have seen it. I'll probably wait till the ads are over. This is going to be kind of a sneak peek of what's going to happen. I will wait around for a second. As you can see, we still have a lot of stuff to do in 0.4. So this might take... I'm hoping I can get this done by mid-May. Oh my god, flashbang. Oh. This is what I want to see, is this. I actually don't know if I need this. Because this is converting from RGB to hexadecimal, and I'm saving it as... I mean, I guess I could use this, because this could be useful for another value. Color picker. Hue degree. What is hue? I wish it showed colors. Like, I wish it showed like how this thing works. I guess I could look at the HTML. We're going code diving, guys. Sources. I'm assuming it has more than... We're not getting further past game development. We're not going web development. So... do they have Java code in here? Seems like they might. Yeah, this is all the Java. No, this is style. Where's the Java? Oh, script, here it is. Here's the Java code. That's not really useful. Wait, is it just like... ah, damn. I think it might just be like a thing. Style. I don't want the style. Head. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. I'll figure it out later. Okay, but I was gonna show you guys what classes we have. ID is UE picker thumb. Okay. As I said, I'll check it out later. I'm not gonna worry about it now. As we're currently working on character recruitment, so I want to focus on that, and then I'll possibly after that I'll do some more color picker stuff. This is what we have planned for this new version. A lot of fun stuff. One thing I'm doing is class management, so we're gonna add in all the classes in the game. And I don't know if I showed you guys the classes yet. I know I've showed it probably previously, but now that you have some context about what the game is, maybe it'll make more sense. Ah, sorry, flashbang. This is bright. I don't have dark mode. Sorry, I'm trying, hold on. Dark mode. I don't have dark mode. Dark mode. I don't know if this has dark mode unless you like plug in something. So, what we have right now is this recruit where I probably should zoom in. What we have right now is these three classes. Technically, they're not going to be what you have in-game. They're going to be slightly different, slightly less effective. And the idea behind this system is that you level up Recruit, Scoundrel, Student, and you'll unlock these other classes through it. And all these other classes will give you more abilities. So as you can see, these are the type base. So these are the three things you're going to have available at the very start. So for example, to unlock the Adept, you need like Student, like level 5 or something. To unlock the Mercenary, you need like Recruit level 5. Alchemist, you need Student level 5 or something, you know? So as you level up your classes, you could switch to the new classes, and then it starts building on top of each other. Like, for example, this Cleric might be, you might need quote-unquote Master. This is kind of like how Final Fantasy Tactics works, is like, you get so many levels in this one, so many levels in this. So like maybe for Cleric, you need to get Master level Student, which means you unlock all the abilities for Student. And then you need like Adept level 5. You know? And will this be in a skill tree thing, or how do you see it? So Final Fantasy Tactics, I can show you how fun. I don't have an exact idea. There's two things that are going to be, right? So each class is going to have skills that you can learn by getting experience in the class. When you level up the classes, you also get a skill point. And the skill point it'll be used in a tree for that class. So the tree will affect the different abilities that it has. For example, students are more likely adepts, right? Adepts might have a tree that'll look like you have 3 branches from it. One will be fire, one will be ice, one will be electric. And if you go down one tree, you'll do more damage with electricity, and it'll do like different effects using electricity. So that's going to be the skill tree part. You'll also learn abilities with experience, and then let me show you how like the character selection in Final Fantasy Tactics works. I don't have UI yet designed for anything, but maybe this will kind of give you an idea. It could also be a tree to make it easier, but I like the idea. So this is how Final Fantasy Tactics has their class selection. So like this is the class you are, and then like you could select them in a circle. This doesn't really give you an example of what each require. So this is kind of like a visualization of like how the game works. Right? Squire, you need level 2. Squire to get Archer and Knight, and so forth. So I might do it where it's more like this, where it's more like a tree thing, so you can see what you need to unlock. But I don't know. I haven't designed the UI yet. So we will work on that stuff later. But yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of cool things. This is kind of like what the main idea behind them all is. You can kind of get a sneak peek of what I have for ideas. I.e., Rangers are gonna be all about bows. Brawlers is gonna be like a fighter, like these kind of like their alt names. So you can also see kind of what I was going for. Ninja, throw items. Nobles, you can do recruits, enemies, or debuff/buff people. These are kind of just ideas. There's going to be based on luck, card trips, powerful close ranged, and then the type of armor they might use. Obviously, this will all be developed as we start implementing more stuff, but I don't know, just kind of sneak peek of what you could see going through it. Any questions? Any concerns? I want to stop flashbanging you guys, so let me get off this page. But yeah, so right now we only have 3 classes, and those are going to be the base classes. But let us continue with the character recruitment. Overworld narrative. Okay. So with that being said, let's go to we need to go to the guild, Adventures Guild, which is going to be prefabs interface, Adventures Guild. And we need to go Scene, Adventures Guild. So we're looking at recruitment. So I think recruitment's going to do, it's going to give you an option of like 5 characters or something. And each of them will cost gold to recruit. So we want kind of like a thing you can kind of scroll through. So with that being said, I feel like I keep saying that. We're going to use something similar to the team management menu, which has the team management. Characters. I think this is a scroll rect. Okay. So UI scroll view. It'll be a horizontal scroll view. Obviously, we're gonna redo all these. We're gonna redo all of these UIs eventually, but for now, we're gonna keep in theme of what we have. But we'll leave it as a horizontal. Zero. There we go. We want this to be like maxed width, maybe 100. 100 height, 500. 600. Down a little bit. -25. Perfect. What was the background of the other one? $40. I feel like I always forget. So content has content size fitter. I think each object has something in it too. I'll have to look at what that looks like. Character list. We're gonna make this 40. Content, we're gonna add a wait, that had two things in it. What was it? Save. It had a grid layout group and a content size fitter. Grid layout group, content size fitter. Grid layout group. We don't want grid. We want, so we'll just look up layout group. Content size fitter. It's gonna be preferred size, and then layout group. We want a horizontal layout group. Okay, and then we want to add a new background image. This will be recruit display. Recruit card. Sure. Wow, what do we have? We have. It'll probably be under prefabs, interface, team management. We have player display. So this is a layout element. Layout element is what we need on this. We need a layout element. Okay. Preferred width. Preferred height, we'll do 500. 500. Was that 600? Sure. 600. Width, we'll do 200. 300. Yeah, that's good. $400. 300. 400. Okay, so the information we want for a character like this is we want base color. Yeah, we want base color. We want name, base color, price, the basic stats that they start with. That's pretty much it. Because after that, like, it's all gonna be the same. So, recruitment. Let me pull up this code. We want base stats. Interface, adventure skill, recruitment. We want a public list of recruits. Recruit stats. Recruits. Man, it is complaining a lot. Okay, so we need a new... Where would this be stored? I guess it would just be stored here. Recruit stats. Add. Public struct recruit stats. Recruit stats will be base stats. Base stats. Base stats. Public. It'll be public string name. Recruit name. Public string a base color, base enum, base color, and then public int recruit price. Is that all we need? I think so. Maybe a background, like a description. That could be pretty cool eventually. We'll do public string background. But that won't probably be generated yet. Recruits. And namespace cannot directly... That is my bad. We'll throw it in here. Okay, so public... Not public. Void starts. Okay, so when you start up recruitment, we want to generate a list of 5. So we want to be like public generates. We'll do a recruit stats generate recruit. Var recruit equals new recruits, return recruit. Void generate recruits int amount recruits equals new list for each for less than I. We'll do recruits dot add generate recruit. Done. Okay, so now we're gonna call this, we're gonna generate 5 recruits. So we have recruit stats. So we gotta generate all of our recruit stats. So in recruit stats, we have recruit name, background, which is going to be empty right now. We have base color equals dots white. base stats equals new base stats. And recruit price. Currently, we'll just set that to, I don't know, 50. Now, base stats. We have movement. Equals 4. 4. Initiative equals 10. Speed. We'll just set this to minimal stuff. Speed equals, what's the base? 10. Jump height is 2. Max health equals 75. Max mana is 25. Attack equals 0. Precision equals 0. Spell power equals 0. Okay, so the first thing we want to do, I think this is going to be the easiest one. It's going to be Hue generates a name manager. Nope. What is this called? Core generation. Core. Where was this located? Generated data? Names. Generated name controller. Dot get random name for faction. It's not existing current. Is this not a static? What do you mean? Human. Show me fixes. That's not the fix. Ah, okay. There we go. So we're getting a random human name. We should generate a random color, which we actually probably want to get before. So we're gonna do var generated color equals bam. It's gonna be generated color. Ah, man, where should we throw this? Because I guess we'll throw it in here first. Generate random color. It's gonna be public base color base enum. Generate random color. So we're gonna have based on chance. So I guess we could look at a lot of the stuff we're doing for chance. We're doing it in generation quest manager. We're doing a lot of generation in here, so we can use some of this logic in here already. So this is doing the difficulty, so we could probably do something like this. So the first level is going to be white is going to be the most common. Oh, black is going to be the most common. Red or blue. Red is going to be color base. random color. Red, green, blue, white. So 40% of the time you'll get 40% of the time you'll get white. You'll have a 5% chance of getting black. So let's make this 35. So that's 40%. So that makes 20% for all the others. Is that right? Is that right for 100? 40, 60, yeah, okay. Do we want to make this more likely you'll get like a random color one? So that's 75, yeah, okay. So that'll give you a random color. So generated color, I was doing this before because I want to pass it into base stats, because base stats are going to be based off of the color your character is going to be. Base stats. Generate base stats. Going to be color base enum, color base. Return base stats. We're going to steal this stuff. Throw it in here. And then price is also going to be based on, I guess, how good your base stats are. We'll probably put it on a tier though. Okay, so we'll do generate price. And then we'll do var base stats equals that. Public int generate price base stats. Oh, I needed the stretch. Turn 50. Okay. So. Let's see. Proof 5. So we have random color. We need to generate stat. So this is going to be a random number, which we use a Unity engine. Why do we not to specify? Unity engine. Is this inclusive? It's exclusive. Okay. So, movement is going to be from 2 to 7. Initiative. I guess I should, let me pull this over to the side. Okay, 2 to 7. This is going to be 10 to 30. This should be based off of, I need it. Okay, so this is just straight up general. 10 to 31. Jump height 2 to 7. This is going to be 75 to 126. This is going to be 25 to 75, 76. This is going to be 0 to 16. 0 to 16. Okay, so what we want to do is we're going to only update stats. So we're going to do base stats are like the shit stats. So 0 to, so 2, 3, 4 are going to be the base stats. So 0 to 2 to 5. So 10 to 20, 25. This is going to be 101. This is going to be 51. This is going to be a 0 to 7. 0 to 7, 0 to 7. And then if color, base, enum, color base enum. Oh, sorry, color base equals blue, or color base equals color base black. Black is going to be in all of them, but if it's blue or black, we're going to update. So it's blue, so it's going to be initiative. Spell power. Mana? And then if it is green, if it is red. Red's going to be attack. Health. Movement. Jump height. Jump height. This one's going to be movement. Speed. Precision. So we're going to go base stats. Dot initiative equals random range. It's going to be the upper half, so it's going to be 20, so you can still get gypped to 31. So we're going to do this 3 times. Bam, bam. We'll do max mana is 50 to 76. And then spell power. Spell power. It's gonna be 7 to 16. We'll actually make that 8. And we'll make you'll always, no matter what, you'll always get the best. Or better than anything else. So we're gonna copy these. So we need to do movement. What was movement? 2 to 5. So we're doing 5 or 6 for movement. Movement. You either get 5 or you get 6. Speed. You either get 21 or you get 30. And then precision You get 8 or 16. Attack, max health. Max health, you either get 76 or you get 125. Jump height is going to be the same. Oh, wait. What do we do? 2 to 5. So it's the same as movement. So you either 5 or 7. I'm actually going to drop this because I want a little bit more variety. Actually, I made it worse. 4 or 7. Okay, so that should generate the base stats correctly, and then we can do a little bit of a figuring out some price. So we're gonna kind of figure out a total, and we want to get an average rating. So var is gonna be total rating. I'm gonna start at 0. So to determine the rating, we're gonna get the base stats dot movement divided by the max thing you could get. So in movement, it's 6. Total rating plus equals 0.0f. So we're going to do that for each one. So there's 9 in total. Base movement. What do we got? Movement. Where's the rating? Initiative. Initiative, which is 30, is the top. 30. Speed, which is 30. Yep. Jump height, which is also 6. Max health, which is 125. Max mana, which is 75. And then the last 3. They're all gonna be the same. Last 3 is going to be max of 15. We have attack, precision, attack. Precision and spell power. Total rating equals total rating divided by 9. And that should give us our percentage. Times 100. So that should give us our percentage. So if we have our percentages, then we can determine our ratings. If switch, if total rating is less than 20, these are shit characters. We're gonna return 25. They're really cheap. Else, if total rating is greater than, we'll do less than or equal to 20. This is greater than 20. And total rating is less than or equal to 40. Then return 50. We'll do var price equals 0. Price equals that. We're going to return price. This is up to 60. This is going to be up to 80. Last is something else. So this is up to 60, less, greater than 40, greater than 60, less than or equal to 80. Anything higher is the top rank. Should I make this more random, or should we have it kind of like a set total? No, I feel like it should be set. Okay, so if it's that 75, you like the set? I like the set too. 75. 100, and then if it is a top tier, it's gonna be 150. These are obviously gonna be. Should I don't know. I don't know the values of gold yet, so I can't. This is kind of an arbitrary number at this point. And then last, I'm gonna do if. Oh, I should pass color. 200. I think 150 is fine. You'll see there's going to be one more thing I'm going to do, which is going to be color, base color, base, color, base, color, base. We're going to increase and decrease based off if you can customize it. Because as I said, like, if it's white or black, you can customize any color. So I'm just going to add like 20 gold. 20 gold and then subtract, or 15 gold. I'll add 15 gold. I don't want to make it too much. If color base equals dot white, or color base equals color base dot black, price plus equals 15, else price minus equals 15. That's enough to make it like a little bit more varied. Maybe 10. I don't know how much I want this to be affecting it though. I think that's fine. I don't even know if this works. We did all this code. I have no idea if it'll work or not. We'll figure it out. So that should generate 5. And then hopefully it do. I mean, it's a lot of logic, but I'm pretty sure the logic itself is pretty simple. So we have it all generated. We have this recruit stat generated. We're gonna have 5 of them on start. Now we gotta display them. For each display recruits. Display recruits. Public void. If recruits does not equal null, if it equals null or recruits dot any, then return. So let's look at what we do for team manager. Interface manager. Team management. So we have these two, and we have our list. So we're gonna need these two. This is gonna be recruits content, and this is gonna be recruits display. Recruits display. Recruits display. Okay. So this is going to be our actual objects we display. So we want to store recruit stats in there. Recruit stats. Where was it? Player display. This is being used in okay, so we get all the players, then we update player characters data. So we're gonna copy this. This is pretty much what we're gonna do in here. For each child in recruits content, we're gonna remove it. And then we're gonna create for each recruit in recruits. We're gonna initialize or instantiate a new player recruits display. It's gonna be recruits display. I should probably call it recruit display. What am I doing? By the way, if I'm going too fast, just let me know. I don't want to go too quickly on anything. I'm kind of jumping around and doing a lot of stuff, so feel free to call me out. Ask any questions too. I appreciate questions. Naming conventions are hard sometimes. Is it my naming conventions or just in general? Wait, what was that? I'm not gonna do everything or get everything you do, but you're following along. In general, yeah, it could be. A lot of it's mainly personal. I mean, there's some generic, like, this is what you should do for naming conventions, but a lot of it's pretty much personal, like, for you, whatever your team decides is going to be your naming convention. So a lot of it's just, like, making sure your team is on the same page. Is definitely the biggest thing to do. Okay, so we're gonna do dot recruits stats equals recruit. Player display, update display. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing. Transform, set it to the recruits content. Okay, I think that should be good. So recruit, where do update display? So we're gonna copy this. Okay, so this is where we're actually gonna be updating the little things we show on the screen. Was there anything else we did? No, okay. But we don't have anything set up yet, so Okay, so we're gonna be using, this is our interface, which is gonna be TMP Pro. You don't want any of that shit. Anything extra you want to get rid of. When we actually build it to like, I've learned this. When you actually build it to actually like send it out to people, it'll complain if you have like extra usings. It'll fail. So you have to go back through and clean them up. So now we gotta create a bunch of. This is gonna be public. TMP text. Why is Nightbot just dumping everything right now? Nightbot, what the hell, man? I feel like I gotta fix that. I'm making a list of, I'm slowly gonna be updating. My stream in the next 2 weeks, because I have a lot that I want to improve on it. Plus, I'm doing that charity event next month with St. Jude's, so my UI will update a little bit then too. I kind of also want to get a new UI. I've been really debating this. I don't know if you saw my Twitter post today, but I really want to minimize the amount that my current UI is fine. Like, I don't have any issues with it. I want to try to minimize the amount that it's taking up the screen now. And it's not really doing much, so mine's not that bad, but I feel like it could still be less. So I want to get a new UI sometime. But in the next 2 weeks, I'm planning on doing a lot of upgrades to my streaming stuff. Being UI, channel points, Nightbot, I guess, at this point. I gotta kill Nightbot. I'm working towards making a list of charity goals, so like you guys will be able to do stuff if you guys donate, and we'll have some end goals. My goal by the end of May is maybe 500. I hit like 250 last year, so I think 500 is pretty feasible. That'll be awesome if I get 500. Where is this? Oh, here we go. Let's see. Update Nightbot. Update UI overlay. Update. Hey, KT, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? How was your stream? Thank you, Yifweed, for the follow. Welcome to the database. You were working on some of your game, I assume? How's that going? You're tired and eepy, but you did good. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Glitchroon. You can just call me Rune. Thank you, Inline, for the follow. Welcome to the database. Mostly just planning and trying to avoid rabbit holes, but yeah, that's fair. Today we're working on some of my game. We're making a turn-based strategy game. Opening a can of worms that is customizing control schemes. Oh, I totally understand that. I'm going to be hitting that soon, because I need to add some control schemes to my game. But yeah, I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. For everyone that doesn't know me, we play a variety of games, as well as do game development every Tuesday. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you guys are having a great night. I hope the rest of your game development went well. I know control schemes can be annoying. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We are currently trying to create a recruitment tab, which will allow you to get new characters. Do you mind me dropping a thing to show off what the movement looks like now? Oh yeah, go for it. I'll pull it up. But yeah, we're currently just working on some recruitment, having a chilled night of game dev. Making some decent progress. Reworking some systems. Game's currently busted, so I can't show you, but let me pull up what KT's working on. Okay, let's see. Is there any... Okay. Is this for that same game you've been working on, the fast-paced shooter? Oh no, the ad break. I will do this after the ad break. Give me 1 second. Be quiet. Okay. So I'm currently rolling. Dang, I should have snoozed the ad break. The Titanfall inspired arena FPS. Yeah. That one. Yeah, I'm excited to see what you do. I will play this after the ads. I don't want ads to be blocking stuff. Let me show you a quick thing. We have a basic. We don't have any crazy art. Oh, you didn't get an ad break. Okay, maybe I'll just play it. But I'll wait for everyone else that was in my chat. I feel like you can get the vibe from my game if you see what my characters look like. Let's see. Prefabs. Nope. It's gonna be under resources. Sorry, my dog's here. He might bark in a second. We got some very cubic looking guys. We're going for the very basic art style. It's a turn-based strategy game. So like kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics or XCOM. We have some goblins. We have some brawlers. We have some skeletons. Some zombies. You know how it is. Very, very basic minimalistic art style. But yeah. The models are so cute, you're going to feel bad killing them. Listen, you got to protect your own cute guys. Yo, the zombie looks great. I love the zombie. I think the zombie is probably my favorite model out of all of them. I hope this is what I'm aiming for, all the detail. I also like the goblin archers. They look cool because they have I like their little earring with their hat. Okay, ads are about up. I will pull your thing up, KT. I'd love to see your movement. I don't think I've seen your game in a little bit. So yeah, KT was working on a Titanfall movement style game. Got the slides going. I like it. Ooh, the jump and then the boost. Oh, that's looking pretty good. The wall jumps feel so clean. That's got to be the best part from Titanfall movement. Yeah, I remember back in college I made a wall jump thing. It definitely was not this good. There's a lot of bugs with it. I'd be interested to see what you were doing for your wall jump stuff. Oh, was there more? I know. That was... Yeah, it's looking good. I like it. definitely looks so clean. But yeah, go check out KT. Let us get back to some of our development, though. So, as I was saying, we're creating this recruitment tab. Where was I at? Having a lot of errors. That's where I was at. Okay, so this is going to be recruit name text. Public TMP text. What else do we need? We need price text. And then we need one for each stat. It's definitely a bit hacky due to the limited info that character controller has on collision. So it sort of does its own collision detection whenever it moves in order to get the normal of the wall it collides with. So how do you have the wall? How do you determine if it's a wall? I think that's the biggest issue I had with the thing I did in college was like I needed to determine it was off the ground, touching a wall in order for you allow you to jump based off of it. Do you basically just have like a enum or like a value that's like, oh yeah, you're not on the ground anymore. Oh yeah, you're on the wall. And then like there's a case where like, oh yeah, you're like running along angle between the normal vector and the up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I had a lot of crazy code in that thing that I wasn't quite sure. Own state machine. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I know I had some issues where I was running along the ground, but also against the wall, and like it just didn't know what to do because I had like, oh yeah, you're against the wall, but I don't know. I feel like if I spent more time with that now, I could probably get it going. Let me turn on the music again. But nice, yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, if it detects a floor collision, it doesn't allow running to the wall run state. It was pretty interesting because like I had a thing where if you were like running along a wall and you like jumped off a platform, not even jump, just like fell off a platform, you would still technically be wall running. It was previously in the jumping state. Okay. Okay, that makes sense if you have a state machine. You're like jumping to wall run. So if you're like running around the ground and you just like fall off a platform while along the wall, it doesn't do anything. You're just kind of falling. I don't know if that's a state you've considered. It's also totally makes sense that you wouldn't be wall running if you need to be jumping beforehand. It's like purposely turning into a wall run state. Okay, so we need, I guess, 9, because we have 9 base stats, so we need... And then, yeah, while in the wall run state, it continuously throws raycast to check if you're still on those same walls, as well as checking the wall run normals for curves. Do you have, like, a script on a wall? Like, it's so that you can, like, check that the wall's the same, or is it... Check the... I don't know how that works. I guess I would have to look into it. Do you have like an ID on the walls to determine it's the same wall? Do you want a normal is? Yes. Like a normal vector, right? Price text. We have 2 price texts. So I need 9 of these. So I need one for movement text. It's just keeping the current wall normal in a variable, and then checking the raycast against that memory. How do you determine that? Never mind. I don't want to waste too much brain power on this. I'm sure you have it all figured out. I will have to check out your stream one time while you're streaming it. Okay, so we have initiative, speed, jump height. Initiative. But yeah, it's looking good. I think the Titanfall movement system is looking really good. Oh no, I it's not that. I just it's just I don't want to think about it right now. I love talking code too, so I don't have any issues talking about it. Yeah. Brain power, need to focus on this game so I can get stuff done, sort of thing. Max health. Max mana. There's definitely a challenge to it as it involves a decent bit of math in a lot of places, but yeah. Yeah, no, totally. I have a lot of generation with this game. This game has a lot of generation and it's using AI. So I've actually have it connected up to AI for generating random variables, i.e. random quest descriptions and titles. So that's where all my complexity of this thing went into, is that, and there's a lot of random algorithms that just determine values. I don't have any of the fancy physics math, though. I don't really need it in this game. There will definitely be games that I work on, though, that I will need it. I do plan on doing another movement game soon, which is going to be kind of like a vampire-esque game, so I'd be totally more interested in it than just kind of a side project. I have a lot of side projects. I'm one of those game devs who just have so many side projects. I just like messing with Unity stuff. Luckily, I now have a main project, which is this. So it's not like, it's kind of like, I guess where you have your main Titanfall thing. But I finally have a main project that I'm working on. So this is what I've been working on for a while. Okay, recruit name dot text equals. Okay, we're gonna remove all this. Recruit stats. Got recruit name. We want to do one more. Public TMP text base color. Text equals base color dot toString. Price text dot text equals recruit stats dot price toString. Okay, we don't care about that. URL, we don't care about that yet. This actually might be used. Am I using Text Mesh Pro objects in a Unity UI canvas? I am. Is that bad? I don't know. I haven't really explored much UI yet. I'm planning on redoing the UI eventually. But if there's a better way, please tell me. Recruit stats. Dot base stats. Movement. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. So much information to throw out here. You think the class names for them are different? Well, I know this is the class for the TMP Pro. I'm not. I know these work, if that's your concern. So I don't know. Maybe different? I have no idea. Okay, that is not right. Jump height. But in my version, there's two different Text Mesh Pro classes. One which is Text Mesh Pro UGUI. I'm not using that one. Mine's just TMP Pro. I'm just using the basic Text Mesh Pro. So maybe it's something slightly different that I'm using. I'm not sure. I'm almost done with this. I can show you the front end because I need to hook it all up. Okay, so this should be all good. So here's our front end. We got nothing on this yet. So we're gonna add our thing we just created. There's a lot of name code in this. Not scenes, we need scripts. Gonna be under interface, menus, Adventures Guild, recruit, display. We're gonna throw this on recruit display. Okay, so this is what I'm using. I'm using this Text Mesh Pro. So this is gonna be name, recruit name. Let me grab the font. I'll make this black. Yeah, that one should be Text Mesh Pro UI. I don't need to do that. Mine doesn't require that, so I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm using a different version type of project. Maybe I don't know. Just gonna throw this up top. Okay, so this is probably gonna get pretty cluttered because I have 12 objects I need to throw in here. Base color. Base color. $250 0. What's happening? Uh, 200. Oh, TMP text is the base class for both of the classes. Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Oh, okay. Whoops. Center it. Center it. Okay, good night, Nakara. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I guess you learn something new every day, right? Okay, so this is gonna be initiative. Then we got speed. No, this is movement. How do I... What order? Movement, initiative, speed, jump height. Movement, initiative, speed, jump heights. Next, I think we have max health, max mana. Max health, max mana. Then we got attack. Precision. Whoops. Precision. Spell power. Price. Okay. Price. Spell power. This is all the boring stuff. We gotta do a lot of UI editing. Max mana. Max health. Jump heights. I don't know why they called it max mana, max health. It should just be health. Ah, I hate that I just thought of that. I have to go back and edit it. But yeah, doing the UI for the controls customizations will also be fun. Yeah. Yeah. One of the biggest things I need to do right now is just completely overhaul my UI for my game. It's a lot of this basic stuff. I mean, it's all functionality right now, so it's not that big of an issue. What I'd like to actually make it look good. So, it's gonna be a big thing, is me redesigning all that stuff. Negative 250? Sure. Okay, movement. 150. 125? 75. 25? Negative 25. Negative 75. I'm gonna run out of room. 125. Negative 175. Okay, I feel like I gotta make it slightly smaller. So these need to be slightly smaller, maybe. So maybe font 32. Everything font 32. 32. And then we're gonna move these 210. So this is gonna be 140. 120. Too close. 110. 100. 60. 20. Did I skip some? No. Oh, okay, some of them just weren't moved yet. Negative 20. Negative 40. Negative... That should be negative 60, not 40. Negative 100. Negative 120. 140. Negative 180. Price. Okay. Okay. I just realized we're not gonna have any labels on any of these, so it's just gonna kind of look like a jumble of numbers. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. We are gonna throw this into a prefab. Prefab, Adventures Guild. Into here. Delete. Recruitment. What do we got? We're gonna throw this into here. Display. This goes into here. And then we are gonna go back to the main menu. I need the scene. Scene. Main menu. Load. Nope. New game. Yes, give the tutorial. Okay, we're gonna go to the Castle Cube Adventures Guild. Shut up, Jake. Recruitment. It threw an error. Ah, crap. I didn't connect anything in the recruit display. Ugh. My hubris. I wish there was a more memory efficient way to do this. That was the wrong one. Save. First play. New game. Yes. Castle Cube. Adventure Guild. Shut up, Jake. Recruitment. Oh boy. That is just the way from my experience. Yeah, I know that's the most memory efficient way to do it. And sometimes it can get annoying. So, I don't know. That's why I said I wish there was another way to do it. Okay, I should put labels on these. Because these numbers don't mean anything. Now, it seems like these guys... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Recruitment. Recruitment? Oh, it's not regenerating them. Makes sense. Now it should regenerate them. Shut up, Jake. The numbers, what they mean. Ooh, we got some white ones in here. But they're rolled really bad. What? That's not supposed to happen. The movement for white can't be 3. Huh? Now let me put labels on it so you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I do yearn for the days where I could establish my UI in code, but I do prefer being able to design my lids. I think it's much more fun to do it visually. Obviously, you could be much more efficient if you could figure out how to do it through code. So I would also like to keep it visually. I think the layout for the visual stuff is much more fun than just looking at code all day. So I totally understand you. Okay, recruit name, fine. Price. We're gonna do Gold. Movement. We're gonna go bam. Movement. Recruit cost. Should probably put something here. I don't know, what would you put here? Base color. Whoa, calm down. Since the inline temperature string. Oh, that's true. Thank you. Yeah, that's probably what it's telling me right there. You idiot, you don't need this anymore. Can I just do this for all of them? Stop it. If I just were like, simplify. No, I wish it. Tab. Okay. Initiative. Speed. Jump height. Health. Mana. Attack. Precision. Spell power. Okay. Now, hold on. Before we do this, let me see why. So, the generation of stats should have worked if the color base that's being passed in was... That's why. Okay. We didn't flip it here. Okay. I don't care about debugging it. Hey, what up, Foxfi? Welcome in. How are you doing? Game? Anything? What's happening? Stop. Visual Studio, stop, please. How are you doing, Foxfi? How's your day? Okay. Let us run this to see how this looks. I know the background's not gonna look great. I'm gonna change the color of the backgrounds. Just something. Don't know what. New game. Would you like to skip tutorials? Yes. Why not use reflection to handle those several lines of string interpolation? I'm not sure I know what that is. Is there something better than what I was doing? Interday's been blah. I see. Oh, we actually got a base color. Black. Wait, no, black's supposed to be the good one. What? Generate random whites. Black's rare. White is a good one. Okay. Is it? Oh, sorry. What's this reflection thing? reflection. I get class reflection. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like new to C#. I've been using C# for a while in my job. There's always new stuff that I come across that's either new or some niche thing that I would love to learn about. So if there's something new, better I can do that's easier, I would love to learn. Yeah, I mean, we're just... Let's see, where is it? We're just setting a value here, so I don't know if this is... Could be overkill. I think it's pretty simple what I'm doing right now, so... Oh, crap. It's not supposed to be there. You've been compile time information of a class at runtime. Skip. Okay. See how this looks. Shut up, Jake. Okay, so blue, the blues are supposed to have higher mana, so it seems like they do. It's supposed to be higher than 50. Its initiative is supposed to be higher than 20. And its spell power is supposed to be higher than 9 or 8. That looks good. Green's initiative is supposed to be lower. Speed's supposed to be higher than 20. Health is supposed to be less than 100. Precision is supposed to be higher than 8. Its initiative movement should be 4 or higher. And it rolled low on initiative or movement. Red is supposed to have high jump 6, so yeah, that's pretty high. Its health should be higher than... Its health should be higher than 100. Doesn't look like it updated its health. That one did. What's up with this one? And its attack should be higher than 8. Ooh, these rolled max in attack. Yeah, its health is probably messed up. Health. $75. Ah, here it is. 101. 100. Its health was low. Yeah, I'm not sure if using that reflection thing is overkill for this or not. Sort of seems like it. Maybe. I'm not 100%. Okay, color should be maybe 230. A little gray. I don't want complete white. And I'm planning on redoing this anyway. And automatically update for any properties you have in class A that are also in class B. I mean, this is updating text of a UI. I'm not sure. It's not like a mapping thing. I mean, it is to like different objects. Yeah, yeah. So if I was mapping, I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I think we're on the same page. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can see how that's useful for a mapping thing. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested. I don't know if you have something to send or whatever. I do have a Discord that we kind of throw some. We threw some ideas for a color thing going on. So if you're interested, there's my Discord. We have a game dev thing in there. Ah, okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, make sure to when you join the Discord, just you might have to wait a second to accept the rules. But once you accept the rules, you can check out the game dev channel. Okay, so I think. Okay, so now we have these guys generated. Now we gotta add them to our party if we click them. So I need to add like a button thing. So I think we're generating characters correctly. I heard a dog. Okay, what are we looking at? We're looking at this display. We want to add a button to this. So this is going to be button. On click, we got to add a new thing for it. So on recruit display, we're going to do a public void display clicked. Right now, we'll just kind of buy it. We'll add the removing the gold in a second, because we probably also want to add the gold display to this thing. Probably want to add the gold display in here somewhere. I guess bottom right would be fine. So recruitment, we'll add a UI gold. Bam. Gold. 0. We'll throw this in the bottom right. Negative 200. 100. 500. 300. And then positive 100. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we'll make this 200 wide. We'll make this negative 100. 150, 300 wide. There we go. And in recruitment, I like how I said I was like, I'll add this later, and then I just added it. Like, I just had to add it like right now. TMP text. Gold text. Start. Display recruits. And then Gold text. We'll do this on update. Void update. Gold text. Dot text equals game data dot save data dot gold dot inventory dot gold gold. Okay, so that should update gold. I need to connect it. It's not connected. Gold. Recruit. Gold text. That's connected now. Now let me go check out that prefab. The recruit display. We want to do button recruit display clicked, I think is what I called it. Display. Did I make it public? What? I did make it public. Huh. Display clicked. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Dummy. Okay. So what this will do is if save data dot game data dot save game data dot inventory dot gold base recruit stats dot price return. If gold is less than recruit price. What? I gotta figure out what's happening. That my OBS just disconnects every once in a while. If you notice, like, kind of like disappeared for a second. Like, for what reason? I don't understand. But we're here. We're still streaming. I feel like I lose internet for like a couple seconds. Okay, so if you don't have enough gold, you return, nothing happens. If you do have enough gold, then we are gonna add a new player. So we're gonna get player data. Our recruit equals new player data. Is there a way to instantiate? Oh, okay. Base stats equals recruit stats dot base stats. Recruit stats dot base color. Character name equals recruit stats dot recruit name. Now toString. Okay, what else do we have? We have base color, player ID. I gotta figure out how to do player ID because it's kind of random at this point. I need like a saved variable somewhere that's like, oh yeah, this is the current player count. Color. Ooh, I should figure that one out. What is player ID for? It's just kind of to try to identify this exact player. I had kind of a loose thing where a character name is also sort of being used sometimes. This is something I gotta refactor. But it should be really using player ID to identify what player you're actually looking at. Character name can be updated by the player. Could be a GUID, yeah, it could. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. Set up as a GUID. Make player ID GUID. Okay, just use GUID, new GUID. Enhancement. I'm going to have to update it a lot of other places too, so I'm putting this on here. Point 4. Yep. This is gonna be a character thing. Move to bottom. Oh, I don't want to save. Okay. I don't know. That is an I don't know answer. This is what I'm doing. I have no reason for it. No, I appreciate it. I am here. I'm open for questions. I'm open for suggestions. I would prefer if you just ask questions, so feel free to. But naming conventions, yeah, I don't know. I don't have any. You're at 100 Discord server limit. Okay, fair. If you want to, you can just message me or throw it in chat or something. I don't know. Whatever works. Or feel free to join. I would welcome you to my server. But yeah, I'm totally okay with questions. I would prefer it actually. What do you do for work? I also do .NET for States Department of Revenue. I work for I do .NET development too. I work for a company that works for another company. I work for a consulting company that works for a bigger corporation in the private sector. And yeah, I'm sure I have to go through and probably clean up my publics and my naming conventions because I am sure I don't need everything that I have public. There's a lot of refactoring in this code I need to go back and through and do. So this was all kind of a rushed thing because it was for my master's degree. And I've turned in my project for my master's degree, so getting that next weekend. So at this point, it's my own code. Hey, what up, Snyder? Welcome in. What was your master's on? Game design. I'm getting a master's in game design. You did your thesis on differential neural computers. Wow, that sounds interesting. So complex too. I love it. I did my thesis on utilizing AI in turn-based strategy games. It was a project, non-thesis project. The AI can't do words. Hey, listen, I do code, not words. If you want a bunch of ones and zeros, I got you. Yeah, this game actually has It's actually connected to OpenAI right now. I'm gonna be working on making a in-memory AI model soon. So we're gonna convert it from OpenAI to an in-memory AI. And we're using it for our quest system right now. So like our quest description and titles are all AI generated. Yeah, it'll be a little bit of a process, but I'm excited. Guess who just got out of the best rock concert ever? I'm gonna go with Zucchini. Zucchini did. Am I right? Feel free to drop it in my game dev general. Under general, it's in game dev. Okay, what do we got? Set text, get type, get properties. Though you're driving, are you driving? Are you driving currently and chatting? What is happening? Don't drive and chat. If matches would cause some issues if the types don't match, but if you're performing a transform on the data, it would be fine. Oh, okay, I see. So is this only updating it if it like doesn't match already, and then it'll actually spend the power to update it? Otherwise, it won't. You plead the fifth, though I do have a 3-hour drive home. No, it just sets everything regardless of value. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll probably have to take a closer look. A lot of times, like, for that stuff, I don't quite wrap my head around, like, why it's more efficient than anything else. I think that's my biggest fault with C#. Reflection is pretty cool whenever there's a valid case to use it. I assume so. We used to remove boilerplate. Ah, okay. I see. Did you drive out of town, Sander? Is that why you have a 3-hour drive home? Yeah, okay. Drove to KC. In the middle of that week. Wait, is it your finals week? Or is that next week? Is that... Next week. Dead week's like the week you study for everything, right? For my school, it's technically this week is finals week. We're a week off, I guess. Okay, what was I doing? Do you just program in C# or do you use other languages as well? You're a fan of Odin and Python. I mainly program in C# now. I used to be a PHP developer for like 5 years, and then I converted to C#. I was only a PHP developer because I know. I trust me, I understand. I was only a PHP developer because I had a job that made me do PHP. So I specifically looked for a job that did C# so I could use the same language for Unity. Yeah, it was Laravel. You have a presentation tomorrow. You aren't ready for it, but the concert was so worth it. No, it was Laravel. We also used a lot of fuck, what was it called? I mean, TypeScript with Angular. It was Angular into PHP into MySQL something. I don't remember what the backend was, but just ad lib it, Senator. You got this. Have faith. Just make it all up. Okay, what was I doing? I need to click. When I click, I need to update it. Player clicked. Nope. Recruit play. This is what I was doing. Yeah, because that always works. I mean, is the presentation done at least? Like the actual display you need to do? Or are you gonna like have to pull an all-nighter or something? Is that this type of college week? Hey, thank you for the follow, Foxfy. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the database. Player data. Player class is gonna be, we'll just set it to recruit. Player. Crap. Now the presentation is done, just need to know what I'm doing. Ah, yeah, then you're fine. You're fine. You got all the hard stuff out of the way. I need to go to player. Scripts, character, player. Nice. Are you doing any groups then, or is it like just you? Is it your presentation or is it a group presentation? I'm asking important questions here. We're gonna default them to recruits. Recruit. Recruit 4 people total. Yeah, just let them do it. You don't have to do any work. Oh, I just set this to recruit. What am I doing? Recruit. And none of us know shit about this project. Well, that's not good. Alchemist. You would if you. It sounds like they also are relying on you. Just notice Alejo disappeared from your browser. I'm not sure I know what that is. Is that a... Is that a thing? Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Twitch chat pronouns. Oh, that's pretty neat. There's even a way to get it working in OBS. Oh, that'd be cool. I would love to get that working. I want to bookmark this. I'll figure it out later. That's pretty cool. I always love all the extensions that people like the Twitch community made. A lot of cool stuff out there. Okay, so let us get this player. I've been trying to do this player data forever. Can you guys stop distracting me? I'm just kidding. How I view development streams are they're more of just chatting streams with programming in the background, you know? So ask questions, distract me all you want. I don't have any issues with it. I tried to make a DID Twitch extension before, but Twitch's chat is just annoying to plug in. I've made I have a game somewhere that I started making that connects to Twitch chat, and you guys can type a command, and then it was a colony builder. So like you would type in a command, it would add a new character in there, and you could like have your character wander around with your name above it. I would love to continue working on that one. That one's pretty fun. I got to do some more research on it though before I do that. That was a cool one. But yeah, I was saying that because, yes, I know how annoying trying to connect to Twitch chat is. New progression. What is... Oh, I guess I could just look at main menu, what I do there. Fair. Totally. Where... Main menu, main menu. Main menu. You legitimately couldn't figure out how to get a key without a public-facing server? Twitch chat itself isn't bad. Yeah, that's fair. The public-facing getting the key thing is annoying. I feel like I would need, if I was to release that game, I would need a lot more security on it, maybe? Yeah. I guess maybe you could just plug it in. It would be in the settings. You could hide it. Oh, I could see that. I haven't tried that out. Actually, like, adding an extension to the actual chat itself. I have not tried that out. So I have no idea. I just know how to read chat at this point. I haven't looked into any further. Main menu, initialize. Where's the initialize? These guys. So I'm gonna steal one of these guys. Wait. They're not gonna have any equipment though. Progression, level 0. Alchemist. There's a J Spark behind me. EB Borkin. Color. We could do a random color. Oh, you were saying player ID. Be like GUID dot new. Is it generate? Is it something else? Oh, there's... Oh, this thing. New... What does this make? GUID. Oh, okay. I might have to wait for this one. Okay, I might have to come back to this one. What was I using in here? What was the random Unity engine? Okay. What? Do I use another randomizer in here? Why was it? Use random. Okay. Because this is data that's gonna be saved into a file. Like this is saved data into a file. So I need it as a basic value so that I could easily do that. So yeah. No, it's not. It always complains when I try to do that. Last time I did it. So as far as I know, it isn't. I'll have to look into it to see if I can, but right now, this is how I'm doing it. Yeah, a lot of the Uni stuff is kind of annoying to try to save. And I don't know if I'm just doing it wrong. It could be I'm doing it wrong. But for now, this is, as I said, this is what I'm wrong with. As I said, in the future, I'm gonna do a whole thing where I'm gonna refactor everything. So I will be looking into all that stuff when I do that. But for now, I was just trying to get this game working. So we're still kind of in that mindset. I think it was serializing. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember why I came to that conclusion, but I did, and I gotta revisit it. To either be like, yep, that was the right decision, or nope, that was the wrong decision. I don't know. Gotta figure it out. Oh, totally. Okay, so I think this might be enough to generate. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check that out. Because it would be nice to construct this into a color. Because there's a couple things that would be nice, like saving enums and colors, if I could figure that out. Let's see. Okay, so we have a new player data. We're gonna add this. We're gonna save data, game data. That's save data dot all player characters dot add recruit. Yeah, it could be. Why would you ever save? Who knows? You're not a real gamer if you're saving. But listen, Steiner, we gotta support all gamers and non-gamers for this game. If we want to get the biggest audience, you know? I too only ever play the hardest difficulty, which means I can't save my game. And then we gotta subtract the gold, so game data dot save game data dot inventory dot gold minus equal recruit stats dot recruit price. Save games are just for accidentally deleting in the future update. True. True. Okay, so this should add a new character to our thing. So we could test this out by... Nope. I don't know. Oh, I'm not going to have any money. Would you like to skip the tutorial? Yes. I don't have any money. Castle Cube, Adventures Guild. Shut up, Jake. Recruitment. 0 gold. Oh, we even have a rare character right here. He costs 150. He has. This is good. This is a top tier recruit right there. Bam. I don't have enough money, so it's not gonna let me buy him. But Jake's an extrovert and needs attention. I know. I know. We are gonna give ourselves 200 gold to start with, because I'm lazy and that's what I can do. Inventory, 200. Oh, 300. Oh, shit. Hacks. Guys, the developer's hacking. I need like a button, like an invisible button to give me gold. You know? That only works in the engine. I should really do that. I should start working on debug tools. I'm gonna add this. Add some debug tools. Specifically add hidden button that is only able to be triggered in Unity engine for adding gold to inventory. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh crap, I don't know if I have any. Where's my water at? Oh, here's water. Can we have cheat codes? Thonking. Do we want cheat codes? I'm trying to determine if I want cheat codes in my game, you know? Water. I'm not sure. I'll think about it. .4. Debug tool would be a none of this. Yes. Oh yeah, we gotta get the classic in there. I guess controls. Okay. But we now have money. We could go here. Adventures Guild. Shut up, Jake. Recruitment. Ooh, we got another top tier. Oh, this is a real top tier right here. He doesn't have a lot of health, but overall, he's pretty strong. So we're gonna buy. We're gonna buy Kyle. We got Kyle. Oh, I should remove him. Yeah, we need to remove him. And then we should add a confirmation to this too. We'll do the confirmation later. Okay, leave. Party management. Kyle should be in here. Where's Kyle? Oh, he doesn't have an image. Oh, okay, I know. I have something for this. Recruitment. It goes back to... There's a value I need to set for... Adventures Guild. Ventures Guild menu. Run icon generator. This is what I need. How did I do that? I did it in the inn. Ventures Guilds. Is that available? Whoa, where was that? Oh, okay, it's a page. Okay, I have access to it. Yo, what up, Minji? Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, we're gonna remove it from here, so it's gonna be. How's the game dev going? It's going great. We're making some solid progress. We're adding some recruitment so you can recruit new guys to our party. It's going pretty well. How are you doing? Recruits. We're gonna remove recruit. Oh, we need access to var recruitment page. Recruitment manager. Doing good. Finally broke a hard losing streak in the league, so now you can vibe. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting back into the league too. Oh, I don't know if you're getting back into the league, but I'm getting back into the league. So I might be playing that sometime in May. Might stream it a little bit. Watch me rage. I know you've seen my tweets. I actually want to try to get good at League. I gotta figure out how. Runaway is awful. Listen, I've been playing for 12 years. I've been playing since Alpha. That's 12 years, right? Or is that 14 years? I don't know. I've been playing since Alpha. So I know plenty. Oh my gosh, welcome in, Rosalie. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone. My name is Glitched Rune. You can just call me Rune. Thank you, Laura, for the follow. Welcome to the database. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. How was stream? Thank you, Mizar, for the follow. Welcome to the database. Oh, you're playing some Honkai. I did see that. Thank you, Bliskin. Welcome to the database. How was Honkai? What were you up to in there? If you guys don't know, my name is Glitched Rune. You can just call me Rune. We do some game development today, just generally on Tuesdays. And besides that, we play a variety of video games. But today we're working on our game. Welcome in. I hope your Honkai was going great. How's game dev? It's going fantastic. We're working on a recruitment system to add a lot of new guys to our team. So currently a lot of code, but we have also been using some UI stuff. Mainly just chatting. That's kind of how my game dev streams go. We chat and occasionally do some code in the background. I hope your Honkai went well. I haven't really played much of it, so I don't know much about that game. I do play Genshin, so I'm still in the realm of stuff. Find object of type. What are we looking for? Recruitment. Genshin's great too. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. .recruits .remove. If you guys know anything about code, you will enjoy the stream. If you don't know anything about code, feel free to ask, hang out, chat, That's what we're here for. We also don't only look at code, so don't worry. We also look at some UI and play some games, mainly the game I'm making. Yeah. I forgot what we're chatting about. I was talking about League of Legends as you answered. That's what we're up to. Chatting about how I'm played League for 12 years and still suck at it, mainly. I guess that's how it goes. My dream is to become okay at League. I don't wish to become good. I want to be okay. Okay, so we removed the recruit. We gotta do that icon. Ah, crap. Adventures Guild menu dot icon. True. There we go. This should work. Would you like to skip the tutorial? Yes. Go here. Adventures Guild. Shut up, Jake. No one asked you. Recruits. I know the UI isn't pretty, but this is what we're working on. We're going to recruit Mason. Adventures Guild. Leave. Okay, now we can go to our party menu. There we go. We have Mason. He's in there. It worked. Now, if we save, Mason recruited. We get an error. Crap. Player data. If I do serializable on this, will that work? Serializable. Okay, let's try this again. I feel like we're getting close to finishing this little recruitment thing. New. Would you like to skip? Yep. I will show you guys in a second what the game's all about so far, because you guys are kind of getting a glimpse of random UIs. We're skipping the main content, but recruitment. We're gonna get Alice. Leave. Party management. Alice is there. Save. Alice recruited. Okay, that worked. So if we do this, go back here. Load. It broke. So the deserialize failed on that one. Interesting. Huh. Okay, let me show you guys what the game's about, and then we'll continue working on this. So this is a turn-based strategy game. And you want to use Odin for your game, but the Godot bindings are just not there right now. I tried Godot for a little bit, and I'm not really a Python developer, so not really my style of coding. I was hoping to try to find a plugin for C#, and I know there is one. I haven't tried it out yet, but I just like, yeah, I know you can use C# in Godot. Oh, it's officially supported now. I know I just like Unity. I'm way more experienced right now in Unity. So I don't know, maybe one day I'll try it again. Okay, so this is Cubic Chronicles. It is a turn-based strategy game. We're not going to skip the tutorial this time. We have this little guy named Jake. He has some funny lines. I'm not going to go through it yet. When I get this game out to public playtesting, you guys can check it out. You can select your party. You can choose up to 5 characters. We're gonna get some archers in there. We're gonna get 2 those guys. He has more stuff to say. More stuff to say. He dashes. So the base of this game is that it's a turn-based strategy game. So you can move, you can do an action. As you can see, it's on a grid system. Jake's book is OP. Welcome in, Nate. How's it going? And you can move him. And he only does 1 action per turn. You can end your turn. So we can move everyone. I'm kind of working on a lot of controls right now. It's very early stages. You can see the turn system up here at the top. Just vibing. Nice. Well, welcome in. Well, come vibe with me. Not much to do for the first turn because everyone has to get in range. My goal is to try to figure out a good size so that you can not just only move during the first turn. It might be inevitable because we want it to be large enough that you can be close enough to get into action quickly, but not like close enough that like you just kind of start and you're dead, you know? And there's actually some room to move around and do some movement stuff. So this size might be good so far, but I haven't really tested too many other sizes. Yeah, you can attack. I just attacked that person. We have some wizards, so like Morgana can do a fireball, which will attack an AoE. So we hit both of those guys. Jake forgot all of his equipment. All he has is his manual, so he's going to hit someone with a book. See, he swings a book at this person. Oh, he kills them. Holy shit. I might have made Jake kind of OP with my... I got to rebalance everyone. I might have to rebalance everyone. I think I might have made Jake OP with the stat changes. A big book OP. Okay, so these guys are recruits. And he could dash, so like you can use his action, which is training, charge. We actually have some descriptions on here. So like you move in front and deal damage to the target. So you move in front and deal damage to a target. Okay, yeah, I think I gotta rebalance these guys with the class or the stat update. Because everyone's doing a little bit more damage than I am expecting at this point. Okay, he can't hit anyone, so he's just gonna dash. It is their turn. They're gonna run up. They're gonna smack me. Currently, UI is very basic. I mean, not UI, AI. Like the enemy AI is very basic. It's just they're gonna move up to you, deal damage, and run away. That is definitely gonna be a future update. But not this update. Everyone keeps running away, so these guys can't do anything. But yeah, I think you guys get the main idea of this game. That's pretty much what we have going. There's 3 different classes. There's the archers, students, recruits. And yeah, we're currently working on recruiting new people. Which we have most of it done. We're trying to save and load. The load seems to not be working. Which is having issue deserializing. I'm assuming the object we're saving. It's gotta be, right? That has to be it. Because that's the only thing we added. So I'm gonna do this thing. This might actually use that reflection thing you're talking about. But we'll also, I'm just gonna do this just to get it working, and we might have to revisit this. Why is this complaining? Public class. I need class in there. Damn. I feel like this should just work, and I'm probably doing something wrong, but I kind of just want to get this working. So I'm going to do this for now. And then we can come back and try to clean this all up. Okay, recruits display. Let me hear. New recruit base stats data. Gonna be crap movement equals that movement. Next we got speed equals speed. Jump height, max health, max mana. It's 4, 5, 6. Attack, precision, spell power. Why didn't that one not help me? What the hell? Okay, well, let's see if this works. Hey yo, what up, Kev? Welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing? Oh no, what's happening? No! Oh crap. I knew my actions had consequences. New base stats. Can I just be like reverse of what I just did? I think I can. What am I building? I'm building a turn-based strategy game. I can show you it in a second. Let me try to get this running again. It's currently busted. But currently we're creating a recruitment system in it, which allows you to add new characters to your party. We're currently just trying to fix some stupid error that I probably don't need to do, but I'm gonna do it for right now because I need to refactor a lot of code. Oh, Okay, here we go. New game. Skip tutorial. Castle Cube. Adventure Guild. Shut up, Jake. Recruitment. We are gonna add a new recruit. Which one do we want? Margaret. That's a top tier recruit right there. So, party management. Margaret's there. Back. We are going to save Margaret recruited. Save. We are going to go to restart. Load game. Damn it. Oh, it might be all the other games. Shit, I probably didn't even need to do any of that. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, hold on. I have to go clear out the old save files. Hindsight's 2020, you know? All that BS. Okay, let's try this. Load. Okay. Yeah. Damn. Okay, I could try to probably undo those. But this is our turn-based strategy game. This is the overworld. We got all these characters in here. The base game is that it's a turn-based strategy on a grid system, so I could show you that. You can select your characters. I'm gonna kind of rush through this a little bit since you kind of see more of what we do as I develop. We're facing little goblin dudes. You can move on the grid. He can only move one. What? 1 out of 5. That's weird. What happened there? I don't know. That was a weird bug. Huh. You can move on a grid. So he's gonna move. You can end your turn. He can move 5. Do an action. He can attack. There's no one to attack right now. We can actually attack one of our allies. Bam. Damage. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much the gist of it. There's 3 classes as you can tell right now. We will add more. We have archers, we have warriors, and we have students. These guys can do a dash attack where they move up to someone and deal damage. And then let us get to the students. Very basic art. This is pretty much what the art's going to be. Maybe a little bit more advanced. We're going to add a little bit more detail. I like these details here. I think you could see it on these guys have a little bit more detail. These are the goblin archers. They have little earrings and stuff. What are your thoughts on hex grids? I don't mind hex grids. No issues with them. I just wanted to make this game a square grid because of this game is based off of Final Fantasy Tactics. Like that's where the original idea is from, and a lot of the systems I'm going to be building are basically like an homage to that game. Square grids are so much easier. Yeah, they definitely are. But I have no issue with hex grids. Like, I don't know. No issues whatsoever. I remember you using hex grids when first doing this. I don't think so. I don't think I ever used hex grids for this. I think this has always been squares. I mess with the system that used hex grids, but that was a pre-built system. This is a system I built myself. The other thing is, here's the students. They have fireballs that can attack multiple people. Cost mana. And that's the game. How long have I been doing game dev? I've been doing it as a hobby, just messing around for, I don't know, 5 years. I haven't released anything, so I'm kind of decided to finally like sit down and make a game to actually release. So this is kind of what I'm going for. I also plan on doing some game jams this year. So, but yeah, this is my first like I'm gonna make this game. We're gonna get this done and sent out. Yeah, it was the pre-built one. Yeah, I mean, I messed with a pre-built system that used text grids. Thank you. I've been programming for 10 years professionally. 8 years professionally. Nope, 6 years professionally. 6 years professionally, 4 years in college, and 3 years in high school. Does that calculate up? 7 years. 7 years professionally now. He, him. Just he, him. But yeah, this is our... Cool, are you in web dev? I do .NET development for a big company somewhere in the US. Well, I work as a consultant for a big company. Yeah. I've only been programming for about 5 years and professionally for 2. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've only been doing .NET professionally for 2. As I said before, I did professionally 5 years as a PHP developer. And then in college, I did it for 4 years. I guess college was kind of off and on various program like languages. So, but we mainly use C# in college. It's kind of all over the place. Sorry, I was trying to think because yeah, I've been out of college out of undergrad for 7 years. At this point, 6 years. I can't think. Do you have any other interests other than game dev? You personally love compilers, interpreters, and language design? I mean, I really like neural networks, like to a fault, I guess. Not a fault. To a point, because I've been messing with a lot of AI stuff. But no, my main thing is game design and game development. I mean, I'm getting that master's degree in game design, so I don't know, learning game development has been a big part of it. And I really like trying to integrate like the AI into it. I also really want to do I mean, obviously I stream a lot. That's why you're here, is I'm a streamer. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm trying to think, because game development is kind of like my main thing I do in my free time for programming stuff. I play instruments, I play games, I stream. It's mainly what my other time is doing. I do construction on my house. Will you ever pursue a professional game dev career? I'm trying to make a studio. That's my ultimate goal, is my own indie studio. I probably won't try to get into a job professionally. But I want to work towards a studio. So I want to just release games and hopefully something will hit off and, you know, lucky Otherwise, I'm planning on just being a streamer. Running your own studio is the dream. Yeah, that's my goal at this point. What would you name it? I actually already have a company name. It's called Chaos Principles. So I already have a company that I'm going to put it under. Yeah, I'm working on some of the more logistic stuff of it to get it sort of going and put my games under it. So if you see Chaos Principles, that's me. That's my stuff. And maybe one day you'll see a game out there, you know? Okay, I think I have this recruitment done stuff. Or stuff done. Holy crap. If you guys are wondering, I do stream game development on every Tuesday. I plan to also do it a little bit more on the weekends. But every Tuesday, 8 p.m. CDT, you can see me here. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I play a variety of other games. And I'll probably be doing more streams on the weekends. I just don't have a schedule for it yet because I haven't done it yet. As I said, my life's been pretty busy right now because I'm finishing up a master's degree. Do you mind if I share my game idea? I know a lot of people dislike others sharing their own stuff, so I just want to check. Go for it. I don't mind. As long as you're not taking over chat or lore dumping or super backseating. I don't mind backseating for games either, so just I'm here to chat, talk, do whatever. So go for it. I think we're done with this task though. So we're recruiting. We can load and save. Huge congrats on being nearly done with your master's degree. Let me see. Yeah, I'm so excited for next week. I've turned everything in. I'm just trying to get my professors to actually sign my projects so I can turn it in officially. So it's just turning everything in at this point, and then Thursday, like I generally stream on Thursday, but Thursday's my graduation for my master's degree. I feel like I gotta keep emphasizing it's for my master's degree because, you know, VTubers. So I'm not streaming on Thursday, but that's because I'm getting my master's degree. And I'll be back Sunday with probably another Manor Lord stream while chatting about it. But yeah, I'm excited. Hitting May, I'm going to be doing a lot more streaming. Also, Foxfi, if you want to, just feel free to chat in my server. Game dev, that's what that entire channel's for. Talking about game ideas, game dev stuff, you know? I'm trying to get my Discord a little bit more active. I'm trying to be a little bit more active myself in Discord, so you might see me hang out there or throw some chats around and whatnot. Totally. I will definitely chat with you there then. With this done, I'm probably going to call my stream today. So, if you guys like what you saw, feel free to leave a follow. As I said, I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Not this Thursday, but most Thursdays at 8 p.m. CDT? Yeah. If you guys do follow me, you have access. Wow, thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, Kev, for the follow. Welcome to the database. If you do follow me, you have access to my raid emote for free. I would appreciate it if you stuck around. We'll find someone to go raid. And as I said, I'll see you guys Sunday this week. No other streams this week. Pretty busy week. But after this week, we'll be doing a lot more streams. Also, feel free to check out my socials. I'm always active on there. There's my dog, like always, when I'm closing up. Let me go find someone to go raid. I hope you guys have an excellent rest of your week. We are going to be out of town this weekend. I don't know if I have any game dev friends online. I'm trying to get more game dev streamers to stream into, but it's kind of a small community right now. Or not right now. In general, it's pretty small. So hopefully I can find some more eventually. Right now, I guess we can send it over to... Yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. We can send it over to... we'll send it over to Happy. She's doing some art. We haven't rated her before. So let's go send it over. Another one of my Fox friends. Oh. There we go. Okay, I will catch you guys later. Have a fantastic night.
That is what's War Thunder. But you should probably do what your heart tells you to do. You know what I mean? My raid is still not working. This is the worst. Glitched, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? You were playing. You weren't playing, you were working. You were doing some game development. Ooh, are you working on a game? That sounds very fun. If you guys don't know me, my name is Happy, and I'm a very talented, very experienced artist. I've been drawing from the womb. That's